Alright. Just one Zemalf here. Let's play a little bit more of this not at all addictive game. Let's return to the Dondorian village in the cold, dark north, where we just hit 650 population when I ended, and this is a big milestone in the game because you get nobilities, and nobilities can boost your chosen industries, and I found the best named NPC citizen so far in the game, Whiskey Moore, who is now the master of fisheries, boosting our fishing production quite a lot. But what else is going on? We have started our mining operations, so we have a coal mine here. They are bringing the coal to the warehouse. We have an iron mine deep here in the mountain, and they are bringing that out, and we will eventually have smithies here making us weapons and stuff. Metal smelter there taking that ore into metal, and we have a gem mine here where we get the valuable gems, which we are also exporting for money. And speaking of exporting, that's a big thing for this village, because if we zoom out a little, don't get fooled by the greeneries there, those are the fisheries, but we can see that there are not that many trees on this map. There are little patches like this, and we get a tree here and there growing, but we have to trade a lot to bring in the stuff that our map does not really give us, or things that are just hard to get here in the north, because we are in the cold climate. The cold climate is something that the Dondorians like, and it has benefits. I think it helps the health. At least there are less events or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. But trading is a big thing, because we need to bring in all the wood that we need. Most of the wood, like 90% of the wood we need. I think this... I had a moment when I was able to trade some fish. I think we will... wait. I think I will set this. Oh, right. This needs to be set on the opposite side. I don't know where I actually had this, but if our... Oh, wait a minute, this is the... I was clicking on the wrong thing. I was like all of a sudden very confused. But what is happening? Let's set that like that, and this was the one I was supposed to touch. So we would be pulling this if we have a ton of excess fish, and only 10. But I think today we're gonna be carefully expanding what we do here, and making sure my trade settings are okay. Let's see. Set this slightly higher. Set it at 30%. Now we are getting a whole lot more gold than we use. And Then let's build up a little bit of metal. Trade the excess. And I think these ones I had set. Slowly build up there. We can add more gem miners if we need more of that. And then, let's see, so I gave these guys their own service. This one is pretty booked. Pretty booked. Thinking that there's a lot of workers in here. These guys might just need their own place with the food stall and stuff. I think I will. There's simply so many of them here. Ease the pressure a little bit from the other side. So here's my planned white one showing there's my planned kind of main road from here to there. So I will place this one in here. It could be here as well. No, it's actually kind of like there. Let's do that. And copy this. For a bit, we'll open the migration to some extent. At the moment, it's pretty good. Doubled amounts. Let's do 750. We can increase our employment quite a bit if we just add more people working in the industries that we have. Stone mine was the one thing I was planning to do, so we're gonna build it here. Build it here. Maybe I will. Let's open this area for it. I think I will do homes here. 4. These guys can... It's gonna be a little bit long for them. The food could be there. I will need a little bit of these services here for them. Let's have the lavatory there. Cut those off. What else did we have here? Janitor. Might not need that. There's necessarily gonna be that much stuff here. Stuff here in the open. Let's check that shape. Need to even out things here a little bit so that we don't have too many of the places like this that will count as roundness. Built 700 people. Fisheries. So we are producing more. So that's being done. That's resume, King's Aura. coming because they are mining there now. Take care of these if we go there. So now they get happiness of things being square. Let them take those first. I think this will be wider for the future. Also, then we have this mine. These mines here. So we'll put even more stuff into west. This place could have... I think I have these other setups with more benches than we have here. There's a lot of people here. I might make like a mini bench area here. But we'll get this one running first. So we do mine, stone mine. Yeah, we're gonna have people there, so storage would be here. There. That's already enough. That's going to be relatively big and we could expand it, but let's do it like that. Those ones there, this will be auto dock there. Do that. Right, but let's make a little decoration park here. For these guys. Military is 179, 25% trained. These guys have already trained to the full. I will let that other squad train to 60% just in case we get into a fight. Accident. It was 1000 when we get our next knowledge point, so then we can unlock the hospital and stuff, maybe. And also invest in the work safety. Some of our places are pretty big already. Big. Is little by little becoming a little bit of a walking path. Let's take these out. Of these could be done soon-ish. That is almost built already. That was fast. Copy. Showing red there. Ah, because that's mountain ground. Hit open read. Så är jag lika. This is my second city now. I started this one day earlier this week. This is third stream on this city, so I started in the far north with the Dondorians or dwarves. Mainly because I wasn't too happy with overall placement in the world map for that first city, and then also just wanted to start a new one with all the things I now learned. Or learned from that and now know. I guess that's the same. Hitamus. But yeah, I was happy I pushed the first city into 3,000 population, and I'm not sure kind of how many times I talked about it aloud, but there were at least like four situations where I kind of resisted that I want to restart feel. I pushed through quite many things that I wasn't happy with, and kind of it's worked really well in the end, and it became kind of a pretty nice city. But there's also quite a lot of joy here in the early stages. Where kind of nothing is set, and you can slowly or fast build the place up. Foodstall workload is pretty decent. This lavatory is completely swamped. It's relatively small to the size, and we have these ones in here, so there could be there's available services there, so it's not completely mess. Dondorians are there as well. That is affecting things. First deranged. Wells are fine, hearts are fine. Markets okay. Dismantle that one manually from there. So that's I can expand it. When is the next milestone? So I think we'll just shoot for that one and just expand the fisheries and stuff. And maybe export that straight out. Straight out ore. Metal elsewhere. Okay, yes, metal a lot. Just messing up my setup a bit. Okay-ish on the numbers. That is in blue, or will fix itself. That fixes itself. Where else we are? We're fine, they're not really... Well, I guess they're collecting here, so these could be cleaned up as well. Like how they are running on the road. That's off. These often these guys will get their own services there. Fits so well in here. Let's take that off. Alright, this is like exactly the stone miners because they have the houses there. And this is making plenty of noise, so they love it. Yeah, I should get the housing and stuff kind of even closer on the relaxing areas, even closer to the industry so they get the noise. Okay, I think this turned out pretty nice. Now it has the capacity. Here's my idea for this one. It will start from there. So then we go for like that. Then copy those. I'll pause just for a moment, I'll check my hearts. I think we are fine. Is little. It's not running out of capacity. It's close, but it is the busiest one. So let's see why that is. These guys don't have their own there. And this is shared by masonry, the military, these guys. There's a lot. There's a lot of hearts, so this could have another one on the other side of the street as well. Yeah, I think I wanted to. Now we are exporting significantly more than we are importing, so the money is getting a little bit money in. We will have these accidents, I think, because until I get some safety going. No tech into work safety at the moment. I will give you an extra set of clothes now. So we need to build up a little bit of the furniture to upgrade some of those. warehouses. Kind of like this. They have like a nice relaxing area there that they can go take a break. Then as they are coming in and out, they hear the news. They can go visit the shitholes if they need to, and then they can go warm up and drink, cool down in here. Can live right next to the mine there in nice noise. And then other people working here can live in houses here. So I think that'll be nice. They are hanging out with each other. They are friends. I didn't notice that before. Oh, nice. Here, I think, where they can dump the iron faster, and then we can export it. Should have thought about that when I was doing that. It's kinda working. But we have just extra of it. I'll have this warehouse worker just run it. All the old choppers run. 1,000 will start exporting. Start exporting the raw iron as well, maybe. Training. Good. See how low those prices go, but let's do that. Is the setting here correct? Yes. So on to the other side and start fishing there. Hey, Chernox. Even get some noise when they are seated here, which is great. Alright, there is that they do end their shift at the same time, so it's not as cyclic as here where we have more people, more bench options. Place as well. Whenever there's people like out in the open on their leisure time, that means that there's not enough. At least that's how I think it kind of shows. I think these guys need their own break place here. A lot of workers here, including the fishermen. Rations. Okay, I'm thinking. I think this will be the central here, so kind of somewhere around, even like this area would be like the most central warehouses, because we will be having people living in the mountain, I think, and then the northern side will be quite scattered. There will be some basically like little fishing villages. But this is where it's all centers down to, so we could have like a bigger warehouse here. With the imports and exports and stuff then eventually. So maybe I would put this one big one that I had kind of here-ish. Here-ish. Let's have it. Should I start investing in some grand buildings? Maybe I will save it for some, like the hospital could be grand. This might eventually have. Two unloading stations there. I'm not sure if I ever built those. I just want to get the space for them. If I want, I will have space for them. Then select the exports. Exports, I think I will keep in the production. I think that works the best. So in this place, this is also something I will upgrade quite soon. This will have like a bigger stockpile of the stuff we need for like the military and stuff. Will mine the Sithilons. Sithilons and those are given to the military. Start with those for now. Basically see if we run out of the individual. So this is call it main storage house. What does yellow arrows mean in the portraits? It means there's available migrants for that race. So currently Dondorian, the main race, there's no aspiring immigrants. But with the arrows, I could get these races to come in if I allowed. But I'm currently keeping this single species, so I'm not allowing any of them. But sometimes if I have limited this to basically the amount we have, for example, if I would now limit this to 800, after a while there might be like 3 or 4 arrows there, meaning that there would be a ton of people or hundreds of people who would like to join, move in. Right, yeah. That was said we have 100,000 coin. The problem about the coin is that might start to attract some raiders as well. So let's check our army. 36%, 13%. We'll take these guys to 60% training as well. I will create the next one. Next one for 10%. Everyone will be in the military. Right, Barry, enjoy your walk. I will activate this now. Man, that is some road building. 130 people jumping in and building a road. Check out. Oh, I've got the planning mode on. Like most of the military will, or those in the military, which will be everyone, they will not go out and fight, but we will have a massive army, so that if we need to defend ourselves we can, and we keep the raiders away. Oh, mild weather. Happiness boost 1.3, okay. 1,000 population, here we come. Proximity is the physical distance from a region to your capital. So proximity also doubles, which means that's a good thing. Okay. Travel tolls have decreased due to ease of travel and your subjects are happier. Man. Actually a good event. Incredible. Let's let me actually change this. Can I, if I name this like a little bit is this kind of what this is, and I will call this alright, it doesn't allow those. So this is just called Dondorians. Yeah, that's an incredible event. As long as there would be migrants, they are moving. So 850. We are just attracting everyone, because that's a massive boost into the happiness. Yeah, we just swoosh into that 1,000 thanks to that event. Love it. Thank you, game. Then now we have to figure out what to do with all these, because when that boost is gone, the occupation and everything will be down. So this is good opportunity now to expand. So I'll pause the game for a moment. Pause the game for a moment. Right, I meant to check my janitor capacity. Yeah, not like too crazy numbers in those. Yeah, I think the humans are they are like the least lawful, and they love all kinds of punishments and stuff like that. Okay, let's do. These buildings. Healthy. New-ish. But yes, this is my second city, not the one I was building initially. Now with the Dondorians, aka dwarves. Shallow water on the side. I think it's gonna suck for fish. This side is better. Better in here. These aren't that great. And we will probably at least eventually have to utilize all the water we have. No matter. And maybe try to play with that water tool to try to get the water shallower. Not shallower, deeper. Why did we allow that to be so long? Because we also went up. You expand water on the land. Why does it say deep sea in the fishing production if it's not usable? Isn't this what it wants? But I would basically add water in the play. Maybe I try it on the other side. See how it works. Yeah, I think because we not only went sideways, this... am I just imagining? This looks... Maybe it's the same. Maybe it is exactly the same. I do have some tech for the fisheries. So basically for any food, well, any industry, you can use your innovation or knowledge. So I currently have 4 levels for fishery. And I currently only have 1 noble, and they are for fishery as well. Because fishing is what we get our food from. Deep sea are the border tiles. Ah, right, so in here... all that is like the deep sea, okay. That's why it's... but then the production does come from the... Okay, so let's save here, because I haven't done this before. Pause as well. So I go to the remove water, but actually select the return water. And then what if I do like... So I do something like this. Let's make like couple wide here. So basically it's currently the white one is the kind of where I could have fishing. Get it a little bit more. I think I will make this one. Is this... Does this just happen? Or do the... I guess we see in a moment, but I'm wondering that this is just terrain modification that just happens, or will the people have to do this? So I think this is a little bit overpowered. The way you can play with it. So here we already are in pretty good spots. So let's see that. Okay, the people will come and do it. Okay. And answers my question. Oh wait, will they be? I was just saying that will they get stranded like good old Dwarf Fortress? If you are not careful. Like 7 million people drowned. I think that's overpowered. That's too good. You can optimize your fisheries into just stupid levels instead of just playing the map. I don't like it. It should cost something other than labor. Right. Okay. So you were saying it was even more overpowered? Now it requires the fresh water, I guess. It costs farmable space. Well, who gives a shit? Because we are dwarves, we don't farm. So it is overpowered. Like way overpowered. This was like 2 production fishing line. Now it's 11. Wait. Second of work. Yeah, I think I will only do it if we have such spots that are like super narrow, and kind of avoid that because that's too good. Too good. These guys don't have a heart, or well. They have one there, but that doesn't count. that. Montparnasse. Yeah, the music is fantastic. I was just once again enjoying it. It fits perfectly, and it's relaxing. There's variety. Love it. Oh, we got the artisan before the 1000. This does not count for this run, but we now unlocked the... Actually, because we already had this title, does the increased bonus come to this run as well, because we have the title active? How do I see that? Let's check like this. Title 0.13. I think it does. Yeah, so basically if you have the title unlocked from another race, you start with the title and you add to the boost with that race, you will have that boost for that run as well. Oh, that's cool. We didn't crash too bad. But, wait, did you... What? Why did you only copy the frame? Pretty sure I copied the whole thing. Maybe it was not built yet and I copied the construction. Graveyard is full. That is not great. I think we could build a bigger graveyard here, but let's build a quick one. Now screwing my nice ideas. So here would be a bit of a fit, I think. If you overdo the graveyard, you have to overdo the respects a little bit. Interesting. So under this is basically a bug with this one, that it's actually not 100%. Or is that like total number of graveyards, or but it sync affects that. Wait, the pathways. Sounds of progress. This was placed on the planning mode. Seven people. $257 people looking for work. Everything that we are bringing in is massively overutilizing. I'm surprised how much I can make clothes. Need more people to wear them. For the time being, need to start exporting them. Wait, where do I have my clothes? I have them only distributed. A little bit in here. It's okay. Yeah, it's the main warehouse 600. about? Ah no, it actually copies the name. Copies the name you have given it into the blueprints. Not necessary ones. Let's make that there and let's change that a bit. I think that looks pretty nice. Nice graveyard. Lick it. Lick it. Oh. Ooh. A slave trader and we have money. Not yet. Not yet. This one. This one. If we overproduce, let's sell. That is actually very low happiness because they are not happy that they are not working. I think everything else is kind of okay-ish. I think like the northern side does require its own stage. So probably do that. The temple. Stage. Break time as well. I think it's allowed so that I remember. Maybe. Maybe not. Crazy Zemalf live again, just when I'm wrangling a boring document. Yes, I am a crazy. So I don't want those constructed there. If not crazy, just a tiny little bit addicted to Songs of Syx. Little bit. Only a little. Okay, what will we have them work on? Apart from just having full fisheries to begin with, could paint this one here actually. More housing. We'll have a military section here as well. Military we could do. Just having another one of these. But I think I will do that after a little break. Let's have it now, before I forget it. It's almost 2 hours. I think we are in a good spot here. Kind of more or less everything set up, a little bit optimizations here and there. And then just growth. Check all the accesses after a break and it still names this on the same old naming scheme. Okay. We started with Alright, Montmaras, you have enjoyed the exercise. It's never a bad thing. Yes, I'll see you guys in just a moment after the break. Right, welcome back. Let's go and continue our calm, cozy, mosey Dondorian village build in Songs of Syx. I think I'll let the game run in 5x speed while I make some fisheries. Did I give the noble a home? I did not. Let's give them one here. Let's make this one. And so when I do this, then the janitors will need to start. Well, they are maintaining the cut stone anyway for the statues and stuff. Let's move one here. When I start doing the individual houses, I always forget that they can be right next to each other. Share the wall. start thinking about like building a lab or something. My initial idea is that we would have Dondorians and humans, but I'm also kind of playing with the idea of having just a single race place. But we would be sharing meat. Feeding the humans would actually be a little bit more difficult, I think. Overall, the mushrooms could help if we could farm those. Just thinking about the military in here. This food stall is booked. There's a lot of people here. There's that on the side and this one. This one might get the least of the food because it's here on the side. Maybe I will, you know what, I was thinking about having the other hunter. Even that we get a little bit of diminishing returns from it, I think we still want 30 hunters. So the hunters could be here. This side of the town. Place for those guys. That's fisheries. Good. Food production good, at least up to 1,000. Sailors can pull a lot off. Wait, do we only have 20 sailors? Right, because it's if they can just churn out the clothes, they do it really fast. So we're actually limited by our limited by our weaving. So we could do a little bit more of that. Weaving is not like their absolute favorites. But it can work. So basically 15 hunters were doing about 70. And now we added 15, we are doing like about 40 or 45 more. Yeah, the nobles don't need houses at the moment. They function just fine if you just named. Yeah, that's true. But I like to give them that because it's also one person who's extremely happy with their home, so they get they boost the feels. Still need more housing here, of course. When we grow further, we'll need even more. Maybe some a house on this side as well. Just cancel jobs. No, let's take this one. I'm checking that my access and proximity are in the 90% for these one. We are looking really good. Hospital we can build. We could give more clothes. Because we definitely can produce more. But then the more people come in, we always need to do double or triple or quadruple. Amount of tailoring. Okay, this is now a little bit better. It had a burst when we increased the gem mine. Okay, let's watch out for the hard capacities in the extreme weather. Should see those go down a little bit. Yeah, that didn't last too long. It was very brief. End of winter, beginning of spring. Good at carpenters, they do like that. As a job. This is definitely... Oh, we went from extreme lows to extreme highs. This is definitely becoming a path. Let's make it one. Wells are doing okay. One massive fishery. Benefit of being able to go on both sides because the limit is how long can it be. Hey Titus. New follower here, I'm in the middle of Jagged Alliance 1. Happy to see so much content on your channel. Looking forward to binge through all of that. Greetings from Germany. Greetings right back at you from Finland. Thanks for stopping by. There's gonna be a lot to watch. But for Jagged Alliance you will find Jagged Alliance 1 and then Deadly Games, Jagged Alliance 2 and Jagged Alliance 3. So just on those you will have plenty, but I've been doing Let's Play videos for 15 years. I just had the anniversary, so there's quite a lot to binge through. Yeah, good to hear from the new people on the channel as well that you're enjoying the stuff. And while I play like both new and old games, the great thing about those kind of older games is that kind of let's play, it's kind of always there, and it's always, even after 30 years from Jagged Alliance 1, it's still very much a great game, and the playthrough kind of stays valid basically forever. It's kind of my whole thing with my channel, I guess, that there's both the new stuff and then the older games. Just keep on doing this while the game progresses on. We need the production, and I think the next step is to upgrade that one warehouse. The carpenter will help that I can store more rations, because even just a couple of ration makers are churning out rations so fast that I can't build enough warehouses for all of that stuff. haven't given them any furniture yet. Hey, hominids. Sure, have I been humming or humming? I think I have been. Not just in that very moment. He's still alive, yes. Up to debate as I put in Discord. Maybe. So I'm here looking a bit on the different services on the green bars, which basically tells me that is there availability. So it looks like I clicked on Arno Ladon. Looks like he was doing alright. Okay, this particular well here is this very crowded area. So I think we'll add a little area on this side as well. Let's stand it sideways like this, like that. So let's for me the YouTube stream is the main purpose is to get the video straight to YouTube without me moving it anywhere. Then people who prefer, they can watch there. The live stream is slightly higher quality on the YouTube side, but then kind of the chat is obviously more active on the Twitch, but I do like to, or try to look at all the chat that is going on, even that I'm sometimes very bad at it. Okay, this raider wants basically all our rations. all our clothes. Okay. Let's see. So I have 157, 44% guys. I have 63, 20%ers, and then the smaller ones who are just started. Elaria Barbossa. So that effectively means, well, the 157 of 44%ers is pretty good, but we have no weapons. Let's see what this raider is about. Hopefully they are somewhat small. They are not small. And 60% training. 60% training on one team. Oh, 80% on Bucks. That's only one guy. Crap. Yeah, they have 3 and 3 plates, armor, spear. Yeah, no. We have no chance. And archers. Hey, and thanks Titas for that sub as well. Thank you so much. We can't win this. That's unfortunately. But it's only some years of production to get that back, but that kinda sucks. Because I was building that ration storage to keep the food days high. Because that's a big thing for the happiness. Not big thing, but it's something to build up, and now that guy comes in and takes all our stuff. But what I want to do is let's see how badly we lose it. So I'll just run the game here super fast until the guy arrives. Have my guys do their training. I could buy them weapons, actually. Should we try that? Like if we give this a full go. Although that's a shit ton of stuff we need to get to. If like one team would have spears. Okay, it's actually not that bad, money-wise. Well, let's give this a full go. So we take your spears and so check the other side. So if we get 100 from here, 116. Further away. And also we're probably gonna lose no matter what. So let's get spears. Spears and warhammers. We could check mercenaries as well. Let me check mercenaries first. $180 with 40% melee training, plate armor. Ooh. I think Captain Gusef Stearns, the brave Dons of Iron, will come and help us. We can hire them and keep them for a day, but we're basically gonna get them on that moment when they come. Okay. So we need to keep the money, but I still want the weapons for my guys as well. At least the spears. Some cloth. Use some coal. Coal is not much money, so. Interesting, the price goes up and down here depending on the amounts. It's weird. Works. Not with the stuff we have in the storage that I'm not using. That is just the game. Metal, actually get good amounts. Maybe I get oops. Let's do that. And then game run. Okay, when do I need to get the mercenaries? Is it enough that I get them on the day of the attack? Let me do another save here. The previous one is the Raider Science. So now we pause. I didn't get the spears in time. Okay. That sucks. Mercenaries. Yes. I get those guys? If I now go and attack, do I get the mercenaries with me? The only downside I didn't get the spears. Okay, I have a couple of small squads here who are not gonna do much. They had some archers, so these guys will be my bulk line with the mercenaries. These guys kinda untrained. They will do some sort of a flank together with these guys. Then my guys here. Everyone tight formation. And let's see. So the problem here is that this team with 70 is 80% archery trained. These guys are 60% or 59 melee trained. And these guys are 80% archery trained. So if we beat this melee team, then engage in melee with these archers, we have a good chance. So let's see. And then there's the single buck. So we could actually win this, because they had only archers, and you know that these guys have 60% melee training. But with the mercenaries, we match their equipment. Even have shields. This one buck is coming against us. Eat them. These guys move here. Bucks are pretty tough. I think I will have these guys come deal with the buck. Take these guys to slam in these guys' backs. We are getting hit by the archers. Mercenaries are holding. Okay. Now let's charge into these guys' backs. And let's see what we can do. And with these guys, let's try to sandwich that bug in there. Can't even kill this one guy. Oh, what are you doing? Gotta change in plans. Wrong key. Position. Ready. Charge. Spread out. Eighty percent team is pretty rough. Still haven't been able to kill that one guy. One mercenary died. Speed this up a bit. See what we can do. Let's keep them surrounded. Trying to. This little melee training. Yeah, getting some stuff done here, so that's good. Let's try another charge. Let's try to maybe charge on this guy here. Let's take a little bit of distance. Again, charge with these guys. Hey, we broke this team. Nice. I think we win this now. Ha ha ha, raiders. You shall not raid me. Dwarves will never give in. Hey, we broke the buck. Boom. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, archers, when melee come for you? That was very bad. Very bad rhyming, I tried. Freestyle rapper, I am not. These guys with 0 melee training as they... No! Oh, accidentally engaged there. It would be actually probably more effective with the mercenaries, but I rather just kind of contain them and yeah, we broke them right away. I didn't even because if they have 0 melee training, they gave up instantly. Amazing. So I think I could even do it with these guys. We won! These guys just don't know it yet. Ha ha ha! £500,000 bounty coming in! Everyone at the same time. Go. Die, raiders! Die! That'll teach them! Lost 35 of our own, so only 4 mercenaries died, and that's a good price to pay. Now put those 200 heads on standing spears. Send a message to all the raiders that if they want to come here, what can they expect? Ooh, 123 plate armors. Wee. And some possible Tilapi slaves. Tilapis are pretty rough, but they could be. They do like. Okay, wait a moment. I actually didn't expect to win this. Do we want Tilapis? Probably not. They are like completely opposite of the dwarves. And in a kind of not opposite in a good way. Even as a slaves, I think we'll struggle with them a little. So spoils will arrive, and this is accepting or denying the Tilapis. Let's think about this for a moment. Like, it would be good to have like these guys to come in and fish for us. They would also eat the fish. So if I get amphibious, we would get them. Because they would get max fulfillment and skill from here. Tilabis. They could help us with Onk's pastors, basically, and do hunting for us. Yeah, basically it's not really a good fit for this city. So should we release them? Yeah, release them. Okay, but that's amazing. That went incredibly well. Oh, and I don't need those. Well, what I could do is try to get some cash for the time being to keep the mercenaries around, and try to with the mercenaries to go get the free lands. Oh, but this guy's not gonna let us go through their lands. At least they're not gonna like it. And I think we don't have enough to capture them. Very likely. Of course, like a save scum attempt, I could do it. They wouldn't do it yet. But that's probably the way we're gonna do it. Get money with our industry. Yeah, we need to get this guy at some point to get these free lands, and then we would have like 4 cities. So pretty nice. And then this guy probably gets annoyed at us, and we kind of want this one for the multiple trade connections. Yeah, I don't think it's time yet. Also, what I don't know, what I could try, is that what if I would get those? Would I? Oh, there's some cantors there. I think isn't that just giant race? These guys. Ah, interesting. Because in a way, I now have those mercenaries, so the initial cost is high, and it was already worth it just for the bounty. Our neighbors are kind of small. Tempting. But I don't think it's time yet. So thank you, mercenaries. You did a good job. Incredibly good job. That was not a fight for this army. Otherwise, kind of keeping the army around for the stats does have its merit, but okay, that was incredible. Raider science turned actually to be exactly according to plan. Elaria Barbosa lies dead at your feet, Almighty One. This will surely send a powerful message throughout all of Syx. 568,468 denarii was found and has been transported to our treasury. And yes, indeed, all the raiders are now out. They have 500,000 more. How about we raid them? Shit. Let's look at these ones who are... There's a Dread Pirate Bob! Raider. We need to be careful with that. Okay, these ones are smaller. Yeah, none of these are big enough. This guy could be Danger Hunji. And then there are some who are distant. They will probably start closing in because we now have money. Now have money. How does the inflation works? Can you buy the raiders attacking you? Well, buy. We can give in to their demands, which is effectively buying them. In this case, they would have taken like 2,000 rations, 2,000 clothes, which I've worked for several years now to make. But they basically get like some percentage random amount of your money and stuff, but can't directly say that, hey, I want to give you these instead. So how does the inflation work with the treasury? We do have here. Do we know the percentage of this? I guess it will be bigger as we go. Always 10%. Okay. Maybe now that we do have money, I will stop trading the gems out. And so basically I should buy something instead of having a lot of money. And gems are the ones that decay the least. But I could also like arm my military or such. So we got boost in everything thanks to that great defense. Some trades pay a tariff. Trades via the depot does not. Yeah, that's right. We have the 40% tariff. On the other hand, that's money. Like, because I think currently we are, as we see from here, we are actually the herb imports are kind of big-ish. Big-ish, so we might actually be, not that we have money. But there's also, because in a way, if we maintain this, then there is the riches aspect. So basically, if we trade enough to keep the money, then it is beneficial. Getting while the Citylon decays a little bit more, it's still like quite okay, and the dwarves like us storing that. So that's one. Never played Dondorians. How do they differ from Tilapis? Well, I haven't played with anything else but Cretonian and now Dondorians, but I would say the dwarves are exact opposite of the elves or Tilapi. Okay, exact opposite is too much, but opposite of dwarves. Dwarves like square, Tilapis like round. They like trees, they like to do the farming. Dwarves like the industry. I think that Zilabis are one of the hardest races because they don't like much. But basically, I can tell you about the Dondorians. So Dondorians basically are really good at everything in the crafting, and they like all this stuff. And then they do like gems and Sithilan from the mining, but they don't like almost anything in here. They are okay with fishery, they tolerate it, but they don't like pasturing, they don't like farming. Hunting they are okay with. So with dwarves, of course you can play it in different ways, but what I'm doing is I'm focusing on that industry. We are making money, and then we are trading everything else in, apart from fishing. And even this map doesn't have trees, so I can't even do that. But yes, what to do with this money? Can I see like... wait, what are those amounts? Is that total that has been going on? Or did we just do some massive trade because of my settings? Those numbers looked very weird. Must be some sort of total, right? Yeah, that's well, there was actually a bigger trade. Ah no, this bar is confusing here. It's actually the small one in there that is the meaningful one. Okay. This money. So this that's now. This kind of shows me that I at least can be in the positive. Then we could maintain like 500,000. Okay, let's do this. Let's do the imports in a way that we have 500,000 in the bank. And let's put some price cap on that. So I want to keep a certain treasury now. And that's a little bit more than we should import at once. So let's do that. These ones I do want to keep a good storage. Down a little bit. Keep 760, and then export depots that are actually doing something. But let's just continue that. What I could do is Let's see how that goes. If I'm actually okay with the inflation to keep those riches up. I think that's very dwarf-like as well, to hoard a little bit of money. Man, all the... What? So... Ah, these guys are biding time. Because they have nothing else to do. They were building here. Let's check these trainings here. Let's keep these guys 20% as well. Alright, we bought the spears, but they're actually coming in now. Which I didn't even need for the fights. They also have 100 plate armors. And we even got some bows. We could have tilapis for the archers, but you can't do tilapi slaves. You can do slaves into army. I'm waiting for 166. Right, of course I could also just lump sum buy furniture. There's that option as well. Those blades armors won't really last long there in a way, and well, I guess we could always buy them as well, because the tech is pretty expensive. I'm thinking that would we have like an army of or one unit with blades armor. I think the leather armor is way more economical. I will buy some furniture from our neighbor. Just a little. So I get the main warehouse upgrade done. I do need more weavers. I think that's something I need to do. Oh, our neighbor just signed their own... I was about to say death warrant, but they would like us more if I give them the money. But But yeah, you can go F yourself. Okay, let's upgrade this now. Then adjust these a little. Actually, I think I was preparing for this one already. Yeah, I was. So that's good. What else do we have excess of? Good store. I want one stack of these here, I think I do. Those ones. This will have massive capacity overall. Okay, what did that do to our relations? No, I haven't set the nobles yet. I don't know why we should have, because I'm overproducing everything. Like I would be putting nobles on wood import. So yeah, because we are already overproducing even without it. I definitely should have nobles on those. I guess eventually I will. You know what? Let's do. Eldritch Whale Shepherd. Exposed temperature. Interesting. Why are you exposed to temperature? Well, anyway, you are now a noble. Flawed stone. This guy should be a stone noble. Whiskey more. Incredible name. Tutum. Or Dondor Wildmane. They didn't get the mane through their hair. Dirk has whiskey. Does it go well with the whiskey more? Wait, what? Don't Magnus? Oh! Classic dwarf name, Jurist. Nice. Luthen whiskey. The whole whiskey family is here. Although the noble's first name is whiskey. This guy has epic mustache. Slimbok. Red MacRunt. Where was that? No, what's Red MacRunt? You're in. You are in. Let's do... Red MacRunt will just be a governor. We will do smelting. So with 10 nobles at least we can work with those. I think I will put them in the main industry. There's also 50 workers there, so we'll boost those and start selling more. I think isn't it so that the spear is done with the makeshift weapons in the carpenter? You can't make spear with smithy, or can you? I think it's carpenter only. Can I see what smithy can do? Can I see the recipes? I can't make it yet. Yeah, there's no spears in the smithy. And I think the spear is always done with wood and stone. I think with Warhammer, you can either do those in the carpentry with wood and stone, or in the smithy with metal. Okay. I think I will give these guys spears. So it's always done at the carpenter, but you can use metal. Ah, right, it shows the recipe. Ah! But this doesn't require unlock. You need unlock if you make it without metal. Ah, okay, so we can make spears already. Kind of in my mind I thought we can't make any weapons, but because we have metal we can make spears. Okay. Good thing I started looking, because I didn't realize that you can actually already make them, so that's great. With all that metal there we could do. We could have a little carpenter making spears. Although it requires importing the wood, of course, but do we require wood for... Ah, no. The swords are made out of just straight metal. You need the wood for the warhammer and the spear. So probably eventually we would be just doing those metal weapons once we unlock the smithy. I think I will maybe just trade the spear. Basically just to maintain it. On the other hand, because there's benefit of just giving them 5 spears, I do need like 1,000 of it to maintain that. If I have a single squad with spears. I should build houses around the weaver here, just to take advantage of the noise. Also, I have a ton of extra capacity already. Okay, but let's make. There for you. Nobles are 6 by 7. Yeah, should have left the mount and kind of put the mine closer so that these guys would get the noise. A little bit of bonus. Bonus happiness for hearing the sounds of industry. Mining sounds are fantastic, I love it. Alright, wait, it actually doesn't matter who because they are just nobles. Just tiny OCD. I would like the noble who works with the industry actually live nearby, but that has actually no effect, so it doesn't matter. What's happened? Did I miss a message? Did they just leave? Was this the day of the fight? Ooh, confusing. Wait. Wait. That one. Yeah, okay. I was like, why did that go kind of, I felt that went down like all of a sudden. Yeah, slaying there is, they died. Okay, there were some crimes as well, which I can't do anything about yet. Also stockade, I wasn't even looking at that for a while. Just looking at the numbers, I felt that but actually probably went down because these guys went to work, and we lost about 35 to the fight, so that took the number down. Yeah, I think I just didn't pay attention to the number for a while. So happiness, we would need to get this to 90% again. Service design at a good place. Food days are increasing very nicely. I could give them stuff here, especially stone. So that's kind of in our control. just set the settings like that. This place more fish. Did you actually just WASD into the chat? Fantastic, love it. Just a little bit more. This clothes still the way. I think clothes might be the way. Let's give them third. I can't sell the coal fast enough. Capacity could be a little bit better. Right, but torch is not the same as the light. Lighting is different. They get any benefit of the torch when they are inside working. The torch aura does not go to that area, but do they get the benefits? In theory, I should see it here. They do. Would I benefit from torch if I keep more lights? Okay, 940. The cloth happiness I think helped quite a bit. Oh. Let me just take a look at that in a moment. It's the earthquake event. Something deep beneath the ground stirs. A rhythmic thumping can be felt everywhere in your city. The intensity varies and it's slowly shifting the earth. Luckily, it is nothing like an earthquake in strength, but cracks start to show in buildings as foundations shift. According to old lore, sacrifice of fresh food can appease whatever is causing the tremors. Slaves should work as well. Okay, so we only need to give basically like 20% of our food. You know what, I will give it. Your subject made their way to the nearest deep rift, where they were faced with a challenge. Since no one actually knew what was down there, selecting a right ritual proved difficult. After some deliberation, they chose to conduct every single one. After that, they rather unceremoniously threw the food down into the rift. They never heard it hit the ground, but the tremor stopped soon after that. Okay, that's interesting. Well, it liked fish. Whatever was down there, it liked fish. I mean, we haven't even gone that deep yet, because these caverns were already here. So we still have ways to dig here into the mountain, and sadly in this game you can't go down. Well, I don't know. I think it's actually a good thing that you can't go down sea levels. A couple of nobles are still out homes. I think Dwarf Fortress just had or is about to have 20-year anniversary in 2026. I played Dwarf Fortress for the first time in 2007-ish, basically just before the sea levels were added. I didn't play much on that version where you could only dig into the mountain on a single level, but I can say that I have played 1Z level Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, that's true. There was a Dwarf Fortress Magic the Gathering release, yeah. I haven't played Magic in... When did I last play? ...2009, 8... I feel like 18 years. I played quite a bit of Magic from like 1994 to, let's say, 2004. For 10 years. I was one game away from making the top 8 in the Finnish Nationals, and then would have had 50% chance to make it to the Worlds. Of course I lost. Actually, same thing with one Grand Prix as well. I was one game win away from making top 8. See, I played Magic mostly competitively in a way. Kind of that's I liked the sealed deck and draft events quite a bit. More than the constructed ones, but then I did do quite a lot of like playtesting and stuff for the constructed decks, but that was more or less only the Nationals where I played constructed, so it's kind of all for first the qualifiers and then the Nationals for the constructed one. But yeah, I think the only reason why I stopped Magic was that it was a money sink. Because I wanted to buy those cards, then not just borrow them for the single tournament. I was always buying those. I think I still have my. I traded or not traded, but sold some. But I think I still have my collection. Maybe like 15 years ago or 10 years ago or something, a long time ago, I did kind of catalog all my cards, and I checked kind of what's the value of my collection. But of course, kind of some of those cards go completely out, and I think nowadays Magic is, I think like the Commander is pretty big in the. There's of course still the events with the sealed and draft and constructed, but I think the Commander is pretty pretty big. That kind of changed quite a bit of how Magic was when I was playing. Sometimes casually played Commander just for fun. I did actually after I kind of stopped playing. Actually, it was about kind of the end when I stopped playing Magic Live. I did play quite a bit in the... I don't remember what was it, the official MTG Online or what was it, but I played that quite a bit as well online. But yeah, it was it's more or less kind of the same thing why I stopped playing. Then a little bit later, stopped playing World of Warcraft. But the difference with that Magic also has that money sink aspect, because I go all in on things like that. Like I can't like, okay, I will just dabble a little bit and play a little bit of Magic. I go all in. I study strategies and do everything, and then it takes my life. That's why I stopped World of Warcraft as well, because I was way too hardcore in it. I don't know what was it, because that maybe that's why I play single player games, because in single player games I kind of can just play slow and calm and change games when I want to, but then going into MMOs, that was something there kind of triggered me into complete achiever mode. Okay, so we are over mining coal, and why? Let me see how much are we selling that. So we go here. This was weird bar. Yeah, I think I like sold a lot of my gems there. I should stop that fish trading, at least adjust it a little bit. Well, we are selling quite a lot of the coal, but we are just getting so much of it. Not really a place to burn it anywhere. Until we get the smithy. I have this in full. Guess I could upgrade this just to have like a massive coal storage. Also, now that we stopped building, I did amass quite a lot of furniture as well, so this could be an opportunity to upgrade the warehouses. Already upgraded. everything. Alright, so I need to. Eventually I'll probably have to separate one for those things. Guess I don't really need the money. I think I will just let it be. Let it be. We'll upgrade that, but yeah. So let's do it. So we're about to take another break. I think I'll play a little bit into the night. I basically just slept between the Pillars of Eternity stream and this one. I ate and I slept and then I ate a little bit more. My original plan was to jump into Songs of Syx right after Pillars of Eternity, but I was just tired. So that's why we had 2 streams today. Oh hey, thank you for the anonymous gifts. Thank you so much. What is that? 6 in total. Thank you so much. And that just completed my sub goal. What? Thank you so much. Cheers to that. Much appreciated. Can I hit the 1000 without doing extras? And possibly probably go like 1050 when I'm getting a bunch of calculation. I haven't heard farts in a while, or was I just not paying attention? Thank you for the farts, dwarves. Should we? Because I am selling a lot. Should I just bring in like meat or something? Or mushrooms? Where was my fish? Fish sales. Yeah, this should. Oh, you have. I don't want you to do that. Alright, but actually, you are not doing that. Okay. Basically, this is not doing anything. Just if we for some reason had like super excess of fish. Because then, if we started like regularly bringing in meat, then we could have we be like additional food, additional trade, kind of use a little bit of our money, and then possibly start increasing the food services, because we are low on health, so I think that's also one of the, like, we are losing people to diseases and stuff. So maybe we do that. Let's do meat here, like that. You still have your meat, and that's good. So let's do imports. Oh wait, is there? It's probably doesn't matter with the single one, but because you can make it like a really good export and imports. It's like the capacity of stuff, but how does it work with the exports? I'm thinking that can I export more if I make a big one? Or can I? It's just a matter of the trade capacity of the neighbors is like much bigger than I'm putting out. So in theory. Wait, what if I? This setting can be lowered like that. Just started thinking now that I was about to set this, that so you can make a like a really big one. What's the kind of benefit of that? See how this works. I thought that one there. It kind of fits there nicely. Yeah, we our neighbors are like one city neighbors. Yeah, that I haven't really experienced that yet. That how does it work with the big neighbors? True. Set some maximum to that one. Wanna keep that treasury. Yeah, we also need to start thinking about conquering that neighbor, because they will probably continue their demands and everything. This guy is about to kind of come into the territory that they start demanding as well. When would they actually attack? That's a different thing, but... would like to hit that 1000 before we start doing that. We can do pottery and that stuff later, but right now I kind of want to very carefully add additional industries, because that's kind of where I got myself a little bit screwed in the previous one. So I'm not doing the pottery yet. We also have clay on the map. Doing drinks from imported grain. Would be interesting. I didn't do the drinks at all. Accidents. Let's make. Let's make small-ish. Small-ish carpenter. Will make us some spears. They will want to have a different size option. $24 would actually be pretty good. Now I can't get these ones anywhere, at least without blocking the paths, right? So it's like one off. So then I probably can do just a little bit smaller storage. Is one enough? I don't actually need the big storage here. Oh, I had the planning mode on. Is I doing something? And alright, I was doing those ones, but then I activated them. I didn't build anything else. Let's make some homes. Homes here, I think. Right, and I did say I was about to take a break, and then did I take a break? Of course not. Okay, these guys will make spears. And See how much you would make if we are doing that. With what? Making 30 spears a day? Okay. Like. Actually, that is very beneficial. What's my carpenter number? 20, 20, and 8. So as long as I have 2 here, we'll get 50 bonus. Well, we should have done that a while back. If the 50 is the magic number, you get a massive boost. You can always sell those. Let's put 12 in there. Start to use a little bit of our metal. That is true. We could get like some nice spears. You know what? They also like being carpenters. Do it. Spear up. No, the break. Break, Zemalf. Break. Break! I'll see you guys in a moment. Let's play for a little bit. Not through the night. No 24-hour stream now. Or even 12. See you guys in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Let's go back to our Dondorian village and see if we could hit that 1000. Once, and let's check our military training. These guys are over 53% already. Deployable is 141. I guess we are trading kind of little by little there. Right, but let's do. Let's do some housing here. So all in all, we are in a really good spot with this little mining village that we have. I guess it's already a small town with 1000 people. But we are mining coal, mining ore, mining gems, smelting the ore and coal, smelting the ore with coal into metal, and basically just selling everything we are doing, apart from fishing, which is the main source of food, and then we are importing the cotton or fiber, importing wood. We are not building, we are making surplus of furniture. I guess masonry capacity we do need to increase at some points. Right, I only had 20 in the masonry. So we are slowly building up that as well and we are maintaining it. Still have plenty of clothes. Hey, we did it. Yes. 1,000. Population. This does give me 5 more nobles, which is great, but without any libraries or labs, this gave me knowledge and innovation. So we could... I think the one thing I will do is unlock the hospital. So innovation to this one and then my knowledge. Actually, no, right, I was saving the knowledge, but I was short on innovation. So we'll take the lavatory and we'll take the hospital. And then I still have... And I could also, with the knowledge, get the physician. So I probably need to focus on the health here. Then possibly get some way of like punishment. Either the prison, which I do like, or the stocks, which the dwarves also like. So we could do those. But let's keep the points there. I will just build the health. I think the physician is actually probably something I do need. And then I would still have 15 left. Furniture can only be made out of... I will unlock the physician as well. Health will become quite important. We are super low on health. The furniture is only made out of wood, and there's two kinds of furniture. There's the item furniture, which basically goes into almost any, like many buildings outside of maybe like normal homes and stuff. And then whatever you build in this game, you need that for maintaining. So that's the basic thing. So for example, now we are using 16 furniture into, or basically half of our production into maintenance. So that's one. So for example, the military buildings and such, they require furniture. But then in the access for each race, you have the individual furniture for the people. And this increases their happiness a lot if you supply them all. And then these give different amount of points, but this is basically what each individual will have, and they will furnish their own homes with these. And in here, you can give them, depending on the race, different things. But the dwarves can take stone, and then the actual furniture item, they can take wood, fabric, the cut stone, and then these citylon ore. So this, and then these also need to be maintained for the whole population. But right now I'm not giving anything, because I also need to, as soon as I give them one stone, it means I have some amount of stone to upgrade every year, or maintain every year. But this, just doing this a little bit, with the stuff you produce a lot, this will be good. But I think I will be doing it with the citylon ore first, soon, when we get more population. Because the dwarves like that we have this stuff in store, and then basically that's straight out of mine to the dwarves. So I think that will work nicely. But now we have some projects to do because we need to do physicians and the hospital. And the hospital will require us to bring in some opiates for that to maximum work, but with just fabric we can make it work. And I think I will use I really like the accidental hospital build that I did, because this looks like someone with a tankard in hand. So I will make that one, and I think I will make this grand building. We'll see how much cutstone that would mean. I'm kind of I could have it here relatively close to this kind of population center here, and also close to the warehouse, so we don't have to worry about that either. So it could be kind of here-ish. Here-ish with that. Kinda like it there. Let me just check the cost of that. 566. Alright, this requires tools. Forgot that. Or we just import those as well for now. Also, how much was the smithy unlock? That's a pretty big unlock for me. It would be that 10 innovation. Okay, I think I will take that. Yeah, I think that's given. That we are doing, and dwarves like it as well. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And then with that 15 remaining, I think I will take prison and stocks. Actually, I didn't need cards, so we're probably gonna do cards and prison. Yeah, that's probably it. You know what? I'll take them right away. So that's my 1000 population investment. But I think this initial one. So I will activate this one as well. Man, I would need like probably a lot more of these import things. So I will have a couple of more in this side as well. Gonna fit here somewhat nicely. Start with those. We'll buy a lot of stuff there, and I think we'll build at least one smithy. We'll start making tools. Actually, I like this, so I will make blueprints out of this one, and then we do blueprints. This one. Some 17. I wasn't really thinking about the amount of space. I was thinking that this would be kind of secondary there in the background. We would have a smithy here. So I'm gonna build more grand buildings. Yeah, let's make it there. Alright, Sikuta, you have a good night. Opiates will be very expensive from our neighbors. And we'll kind of see that how much of this I do want to bring in. And on the other hand, we have money and we have a lot of export, so and we definitely can't produce the opiates ourselves. So we'll bring a little to keep the hospital maintained and see if we start bringing it in a bigger mass. Because I think it works in a way that let's see when this is built, you can kind of turn it on and off, and then it helps how fast the hospital works if you have them. I think that's how it works, maybe. So we went above 1,000, but then someone died like right away. Okay. Let's do. Oh, does my small physician fit in this? Ah, almost. Almost. %, recovery with just clothes, 50% with opiates. Yeah, so it's a big difference, but can work without. Yeah. That's one. there. And this area is really packed. I think I need like one in this area. So that's physicians. Hey, Ens! Thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was just placing some buildings here. Welcome, Ens. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Homerict, for telling them that I am alive. Just focusing. So yeah, I am here playing a game called Songs of Syx. Fantastic city-state simulator, as it calls itself. So you can kind of think of it as, even that it's not officially listed as inspiration, you can think of it as like Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld, but like 10x. Because you can make like 10,000 plus place out of your city. Nice complex mechanics and really just like can be really like cozy, calm game to play, and that's kind of what I wanted today. So yeah, I hope everyone's had a great weekend, great Saturday. I'm sure you had good time in En's stream. Right. Prison we want to build. Did I make a... Make a blueprint out of my dungeons. Guess that we'll have to make manually. Smithy, I think by default they make tools. Yes, we're probably gonna be exporting tools as soon as we get the hospital run. I've been enjoying a lot without playing any alert sounds, but I should give myself a little tiny alert when we get like raids and some things that especially in a game like this, I go like full OCD, half autistic. I can stare at the screen for half an hour and not say anything. I've tried to place my chat kind of that I see it's moving in my corner of my eye, but my vision narrows when looking at. Oh, that's interesting. Where did all my... Oh wait, was I trading my... No, I was not trading my cutstone. Where did my cutstone go? Ah, I was building... I was building the grand thing. Did I build something else grand as well at the same time? I think I did. Also, we do need more masonry at some point. Anyway. something 8 wide. I think I did, but good looking out. I can check that. It's kind of quite careful. Careful with it that the fetch or priority thing is not enabled. Yeah. No. It's all good. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna take a while actually to get the hospital built because of the decided to make it a grand. But let's start thinking about other stuff. Let the game run slowly. The guard posts. Did I not set out the guard posts either? Oh, but they are right, because they don't really require a blueprint, because they're always the same. So I think I will make a big one in the main areas. Here. And then expand from there. Well, someone had an accident. Hospital is on its way. Don't bleed out before that. Thank you. Alright, the safety. Crap. There was something I was supposed to take. Let's take the one. Right. What's the next one? It's the 1500. There's a lot of boosts there. In theory, we could hit it relatively easily. Actually, set this to 2 hard if you get something better. Okay, but I don't want to talk about think about that right now before I lose my track of thought, but thank you for pointing that out. I completely forgot the safety check. That is unnecessary. Unnecessary cutting ow. Cutting our population down every now and then. How's my... As I do have like 2 guys in my graveyards at all times. So just be 2 each. Even 1 each. Starve. Right, the physicians require those things as well. Right, alright. Okay, let's not build too much at the same time. Oh yeah, so you upgrade it with leather armor. I don't think I did those. Did those last time. So all of this actually kind of starts putting some cutstone and tool maintenance into us. I will try to keep from getting lab and library up for if we could manage with this one. I think I might cut away from something to get maybe additional work safety. So I'll try to do it without. I'll get 5 back from the hunting. I think that effect is not super big. I think that might actually be worth it. 145 is quite a lot. What else have I bought? I think I need those, I need those, I need those, I need those, I need those. Ah, that is true. It's knowledge, yeah. It's gonna be tricky. I could not get prison and get stocks instead for now. Yeah, I'll do that. So I need to work a little bit of work safety is just absolutely needed. So this will be, I think I want level 2 levels. I think that I can't afford. Can we do anything with a couple of knowledge? No. Yeah, I think that helps already quite a bit. And then does it show? Does it show the frozen amount? Frozen 5.5, so with that I can get the stocks then. We can use that as the base. We can have some punishment going with the stocks. We don't need that much of that. Yeah. Okay. Accident rates are still very high. Hopefully, with the hospital we can help on that as well. I'm pretty sure the game has like there's some hidden accident rate increase. It's not just that you are increasing your industries. They not believe in that full randomness. Mistake was done with the cut stone here. I didn't realize that everything I'm doing requires that, so it's a lesson for the future. A little bit higher masonry capacity for the job, so now we are actually below the required workforce. Yeah, this is what I meant. Accident after we hit 1000. The only industry I increased was masonry. So how about we get that hospital up so that we can start saving people? We got people into our stockade, even without the guards. Okay. It's basically not frozen for very long. Is it even a day? Man, can I just need to take the work safety. Actually be able to grow. I could set the defaulting to exile, and I think they would be fine with it. Let's see about the numbers a bit. What's our biggest industry? I think it's currently like the weavers. 84. Okay, at least it's less than 100, so we might have a year without accident. Yeah. Need to put stuff on that for sure. And not grow these industries anymore. It's 85 on the, and on these where we have less than, it would actually benefit from me to get 6 additional masonry workers. But wait, how does the boost work? Why does the game? Because I noticed Poland you message before that you get 0.01 or something per employee, but why do you get that notification when you hit 50? Wait, that's not... That is not showing the number. Just looking for. And I think these are not. That's maximum already on those. So I would build a bigger one and just put less people in it. I'll have to wait for a little bit. Okay, this is now only waiting for furniture and tools. And probably just persons hauling that. Yeah, our health was very close to like 1. Oh. Raptors. Wait, just when I said the health is so... Was this that while these guys are around, the conservation goes up? Or did our health just plummet? Yeah. Okay, I think that's too much for our health. So I probably need to get rid of them. Meat. So I guess, yeah, I guess it starts at 50, the bonus. And then the nobles also, nobility also applies their bonus to 50 workers. Or up to 50, I guess. Let's have a cash limit on the opiates. Meat. Guess right now I could eat a little bit more. Let's eat 1.5 times for a moment. Come later. The test hospital. Woohoo! Our health is very. Actually, now our health probably for the after a very long time went above 2. Our health has been super bad. And we jumped into 1.18 like right away as I hit the hospital. Oh, it's so good. Hospital is so good. Here. Yeah, because I had the immigration sets we like instantly jumped. It's crazy. +128 immigration, +48 immigration in an instant. But yeah, I think I'd like to do something else with these, but I think what I will do is I will. What is that -25 determined? Default. If your chosen punishment is not available. Those ones I can. So what if I set exile to 50%? I take these down because we don't have them. And then, no, I was just mumbling. If you didn't hear me, I will exile all these. This sort of game takes my ability to speak. I remember it very well when I started, because I basically started streaming with Dwarf Fortress. I remember it very well. I was watching some of those videos later on. I was like, why is anyone watching these? Does the biome affect diseases? I read somewhere that yes, but I haven't seen the number. Oh, actually, it's right there. Climate. Climate in the cold climate is like 50% bonus. I don't remember if is it the opposite in warm, but basically less diseases in the cold, where we are. Both warm and cold has 1.5. Ah, interesting. Interesting choice. Alright, the deterrent is the kind of the effect on the law. Ah, yeah, so it's on the lawfulness. Yeah, so for that one the exile is kind of not that great. Right. Yeah, I will set them not auto exile. Okay, I will set the target to 1500 that we can hit it if we get people. Have to be careful and giving them because now thanks to the hospital we got like a sudden surge of ton of people coming in. Also we are making a lot of tools. We need to start exporting those. It's not the tools, this is the tools. Food servings was I did the food service and then the hospital 1.669 there right away. Now if we fix the occupation we hit the 1500 in like right away. One thing I still couldn't do is kind of think about all the things I want to do around the industries, like how much export and what sort of warehouses I want, and so this is already getting very crowded to what I would like to do. So janitor capacity could be a little bit better. I have to see about. I think yeah, we are currently not buying it at the same rate because I started using the wood for the spears. It's pretty big change there, and also that's the maintenance is just increasing. I think it's just going straight in and out at the moment. That. I kind of accidentally went below the threshold, so I think that might have had it. And let's see. Okay, one thing at a time. Tools. Tools out. Massive storage for our spears and some of the other weapons. This needs to be very big at some point. We need to unlock the other stuff, so it's probably going to be spears quite a long time. Oh, wait, what can the smithy do without unlock? Warhammers. Okay. That's probably the reason actually for the decay as well, that I ran out of the wood. So in theory, as long as I yeah, the meat is actually eating quite a lot into that. Okay, you know what? forget about your food servings. And we are gonna... Like I said, the meat price has increased, so it's not even coming in that often. Let's add this into a higher price. Let's bring the meat in now. And kind of have a shit ton of clothes. Let's decrease that a little. To make sure we get the wood. I think I need to wait on the opiates of it until we get this balanced. Balanced, so stop using those. I want to see us selling more. I want to see this the trade capacity like halfway with some of these things. It's now in good balance and the wood is coming in, so it's kind of it's working just fine. These ones are not going out. export. Stuff to metal. And now bring that into use. Stone sales are getting a little bit less now with as we are using it a lot. I don't wanna increase it too much. So it's probably just gonna be as is. I could let them dig straight from there. Anyway, that did get fixed, it was temporary. Temporary with the wood. Five relatively quickly there. That's good. So if I give these guys so training here is pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. What's the accident rate here? Only 177%. Now the hospital is not bad. Overall, with the physicians, 7.5 a year in the maintenance. Can we see the? Can we see the maintenance specifically here? Maintenance. But this is interesting. Interesting. The walls, they're not in the hospital's maintenance in a way. Like in physicians we have gutstone because they require that always. So the hospital, so in the room's maintenance, the walls don't matter. Of course, these are maintained by. We could see like degrading the walls. Okay. Yeah, I know this is by day. Of course it is. What else would it be? But that's interesting that this number actually wouldn't necessarily show the wall maintenance that well. Maybe it's even relevant. Okay, fisheries is good. Fisheries are good. And this little one here. There is the winter influencing military campaigns. As far as I know, no. But if you deploy army on the world map, in this game you need to maintain it, and one of those is clothes. But it's always there. It doesn't take the weather into account. Actually, I had a couple of trees here assigned to cut out from like the beginning of the game. And it's okay to ask a lot of questions. I don't necessarily know all the answers, but it is a-okay. Very nicely fitting, just getting this whole island to be one fishery. Like it. Like it. Let's make the fishery. Fishery on this end. Fishermen. Probably take those out. I think this gets more production. hornets. Oh, it's the same. The fish symbols even matter. This island here, should we let's do this. So do it like that. I'll build a road from there. 11 fishermen. House holds 5, this holds 3, so 1 house, 2 apartments. I think it's a nice little island there. And it should be close enough. For those little services as well. Pines on, Roger. Dum-dee-dum. Hunchback Benetka. What a name. Hey, look at that fisher boat. Okay, those... I haven't really looked at the deep sea fisherman, but those little battles are pretty amazing. Love it. Okay, I want to see one. I want to see someone on those fishing rafts again. This guy just goes in and grabs the fish with their bare hands. Build upgrades. I did not build. Smith, yes. Did the lavatory upgrade require? And that's the pottery stuff. Okay, so we have to think about that in soon-ish. I don't know exactly how the game's rivers work, but we are basically at the mountainside, as far away from the entrance to the sea as possible. We make like a tiny fishery on this side as well. Still 5 workers too. Squeeze in some roads, because this is now like a massive amount of travel from it. Every time I come back to actively pay attention to this game, it sees building a fishery. Well, there's still about 60% of this river to go, so... so we will. There's a lot of fisheries to build before it's over. I might at some point do it all planned. It might be something I actually, because sometimes I just want, I open the game and either have it run slow or keep it paused and kind of look at it. And then I get kind of ideas that what I want to do. So then I might actually build like the fisheries when I do that. You guys do know I like latrines, I like the shitholes. I said it in the Secrets of Deepstone. One thing I don't understand about this game is that when I zoom in like this, I would imagine that this is the moment when we hear like nothing but farts. There we go. But it doesn't increase the frequency of the farts at all. Actually, no one is in the toilet, maybe that's the reason. I don't know. Alright, food. That's where the dropped came from, and this is looking kind of bad here. Because I gave them additional food, but then I took it away. So it looks low. I really like this building a little bit on these islands and kind of having them doing then some of the services there, and it is great. Did I ever build a speaker there? Access is still so high. I never built a speaker in there, but it's still fine for them. In here. So in theory, these guys never hear the news unless they walk. Walk there. Stage. So if I want 2 squads of 200 with full spears, we would need 2000 spears in the storage. Then I can tone down to the maintenance if I want to. guys are fully trained to 20%. It almost seems to be that prioritizes these from right to left. Maybe not. Maybe it's just random. Would have like training in here. Training in this side, and then kind of the next. We'll have a like outpost here soon-ish. Yeah, that's kind of my plan, that I will have a like really strong holding. Holding squads, and then go from there. I think with money generation that we can do, I could go and conquer one of the neighbors, get those free cities. Would be possible, and apparently almost 1:30 at night is the time when I start to feel tired enough to probably call it for today. Need to figure out a bit what I do. I'm probably not gonna increase any industry, so I think we might do like very little clay mining of our own, or start importing clay, make pottery, upgrade the laboratories, and then potentially with the pottery start making drinks as well. I think that's very dwarf-like. We also have 5 nobles to set up, so there's lots I can do. We need a little bit more housing in this area, because I see all the houses are full, which means that I want to see like a couple of them empty like this. So that I know that there's enough housing in the area. Like in here. This probably requires housing as well, because there's quite a lot of workers here. So building them houses here is probably a good idea. And these guys are kind of in the middle of the services, but they are okay with it. I'll test this one as well. That's probably why this one is so booked. Because it gets all the masons, but then it also gets these guys coming here. Good. But yes, let's call it here for today. So the city is now 17 years in the game. With the first city, I think I ended up in like 45, 46. Or something along those lines. But yeah, thanks guys for watching. Thanks for joining this second stream today. And those of you who watched on YouTube, thanks for watching in there. And Songs of Syx on Mondays and Tuesdays, and then I will do these extra streams here and there. For you guys watching live tomorrow Sunday, I will not play Songs of Syx because it is Mother's Day here in Finland, so gonna go see Mom. Mom and then play Pillars in the evening. Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, you have a good night. Good Sunday. I'll see you tomorrow for Pillars of Eternity and then on Monday more of this. Take care. Bye.